Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some Pokemon Legends Arceus. Everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone is having a good one. My Switch is like making a hell of a noise right now. Alright. Where we left off? Elder of the Ages, damn. That feeling when you get called an Elder God, not because you're eldritch, but because you're just old. That's gonna be what happens to me one of these days, I swear. He's an Elder God. We didn't mean by... But hey, you Devil, hey, you Nash. There's Nash's, always test of the refund button. Give me a second, because I haven't actually opened Twitch yet, so it has to load the page for the first time. And... Oi! Why are we losing the glasses this early? Ah, fuck. Really are starting strong, fucking hell. Dude, I want to stress, I can only tell where my character is because of the two blue things. Like, there's two blue spots on the screen. That's where the player is. There's a giant big blue one, and then there's two tiny blue things. I can't... God damn it. Oh. If I squint like this, I can kind of see. Oh yeah, fuck, I haven't had my meds yet. I was like looking at my meds before stream, I'm like, cool, I've got them sitting there. I'll make sure to have them. I just completely forgot. Distraction! Alright, let's go pick up... I have to, like, lean in so far for that. Let's go find Sam's Satchel. I, like, kind of can't see and decide what I want to do. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Where's the satchel? Had a free day today, so sitting at PC watching YouTube. Good times. I like that. Oh, is that it? Okay. Max. Dude, I'm as blind as Chatters at the moment. Weird. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, your case arrived? Nice, nice. It's pretty big, isn't it? Alright, chat, you're gonna have to help me try and see the fucking satchel. Oh, there. That? There. It's right there. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you too, buddy. How much longer do I have to fucking squint for? Ah! Put your eye and get on with it, pretty boy. Ooh, I've got clear, pretty boy. Oh god, that one's really hard to see, that marker. Surely it's timed out by now. Yes, it is timed out. I can fucking see again. Yay! Oh, my eyes. Oh, why did I want to see this world? See all the mistakes I've ever made. It is a long, long list. Hey, isn't there supposed to be an alpha here? Alright. Guys, apparently I'm in trouble. I don't know what I did. I probably did something. Hey, Eugene, how's it going? Gettable. Oh, fuck, that worked. Faster. Get in the ball. You're free. Oh, have you finished your teaching thing now, right? Warhammer Plus just to watch all the animated series and unsubscribe like a few days later. I mean, 'tis the way. Yeah, no, I gotta love Abra. It's like, what's your mechanic for Abra? He's a bitch. Okay, we have to give them credit, by the way, that they did manage to make Abra, like, still Abra, right? As much as we hate it, Abra does still just do the Abra thing of just kind of like this. One of the most elusive fucking Pokemon to try and catch. Okay, is that all of the bags? I think that's all the bags. So, let's just quickly hand those in, before I forget. So I get my points. Misa like points. Okay. What do I want to actually do today? I think we've been, like, doing too much Pokédex stuff and side quests for a while. I think it's probably about time we start just knocking through some main story, right? We've got a pretty decent team for a good while. I doubt we're going to struggle with most of the content. Yeah, we'll be fine for a while. We can probably actually get to, like, at least unlocking the final region at this point. Because we should be unlocking the next region now. With this Arcanine storyline. Oh, yes! I need to buy these max revives. Oh, yes! Chat. You have no idea how important max revives are going to be later in the game. There is a specific thing we need max revives for. Holy. Oh, getting some max revives. We are never using max revives, by the way, outside of, like, very specific situations. You might go, oh no, max revives are just going to end up like the typical JRPG shit where it's in your inventory till the end of the game and you never end up using it. We'll use them, Trust me, we'll use them. But Lord knows we need them. Oh. Gonna lie down a bit, just got home like an hour ago. That's very fair. Oh, you guys want to hear something fun? My back still hurts from yesterday when I sneezed. Have you ever wanted to feel old? Oh, okay, I'm going to read the chat log. So you sneezed into being offline. So I sneezed like for like a while into the stream. I hurt myself off the sneeze. I hurt my back pretty badly. No matter how I sat, it kept hurting. So I eventually, yeah, like after like an hour and a half, decided to like call it. My back's still hurting. Almost all of yesterday, I had like a heat pack against my back trying to like help it. It helped. But like... Yeah, no, Bro. A car accident had a fun thing with his body that when he sneezed, he could actually start to convulse in pain. Still failing it for a few hours. Yeah, no, like, people underestimate how fucking weird some of this shit is. Two customers came to the till. One asked how much a bag is. I told him the price is 40p. He called me a dumb... Yep. I recognized his friend who had been silent up to that point. From Grindr? Okay, that's kind of funny. Chat, should I fucking download Grindr? I should not be taking dating advice from you guys. Hell no! The worst app you've ever used? I've actually never looked at Grindr. I've only ever used, Tinder, and the account I had for Tinder was set up for me by a friend that she was like, oh, you wanna, like you said you kind of wanted to get into dating. This was back when I was in uni. I don't know, so this is back before, not back when I was in uni. This is back before I was with my ex, right? Like, oh, you kind of want to get into dating. So she's like, hey, I'll set up your account for you, and I'll, like, fucking try and get you on some dates. So I went on a few dates based on that. So I've never really actually used Tinder. No, that would be him. My friend just grabs the other friend and they start kissing. They are both straight. Hell yeah! The boy! That's true boys energy though, right? Relevant results, search matching your filters, not having ads play every time you press the screen, not being able to spend money or don't use it. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, what I heard is Tinder also got like that. Like, a lot of those dating apps tend to be very aggressive for that sort of architecture. Also, the male to female ratio on Tinder is really bad. And the amount of people that actually, like, would match my criteria in New Zealand is pretty low. At this point. Because, like, that's the thing. If you're going on Tinder, you're going for more on looks. Like, people forget how shit like that works. I'm someone that I don't really care as much about looks, per se. But, like, when you're on that app, like, what else have you got to fucking go off? It's like, I look at a photo, it's a guy that's, like, in a hot tub, okay? He's also now in fucking the Vatican, okay? He's he's in the library. Like, these are the photos of him. Okay. What do I get out of this? Like, man's traveled, man's bathes, potentially, at least, sometimes, and man reads. I'd fucking hope so. And for women, it's just about as bad, if not worse, as, like, the amount of times you would see them wearing, like, scantily outfits, and, like, the only thing in their description is, go check me out on, like, Instagram. It's like, ugh. I refuse to download Instagram. Hey, Sweep, how's it going? I fall in love first, then the person I fall in love with becomes my new type. Ah, that's fair. Add plays, try to change settings, add plays, starts wifing, add plays, try to open a message I got, Tinder asks so I want to subscribe, close Tinder, uninstall. Yeah, like, it's one of those things that, like, I just don't feel it's worth it, right? Most of the time. I don't know, like, I'm also just not someone that is looking to date right now, so I guess those apps seem even less appealing. Like, I don't have the money to date. I don't think people even date anymore, because, like, that doesn't seem like what I've heard. To be fair, and I'm gonna say this, like, tentatively, because I know that this is, like, kind of knowledge. Snakers and Noxie went to my high school, right? And, like, they knew each other back then. They met again later down the line, and, like, they matched on Tinder, and that's how they started going out. Like, they met each other, and then later that day, they saw each other on Tinder. So, like, there is a very, very valid point to be made of there's nothing truly wrong with Tinder. In fact, it is one of the most modern ways to get into relationships. I just don't think it's, like, I think, like I said, because I'm not actively looking for a relationship, something like that just feels so exhausting and unnecessary. My type is usually curvy, ginger, goth girls, but the moment I fall in love with your type is description of the person I fell in love with. Yeah. I mean, that's always a nice thing. But yeah, no, what am I gonna get out of it? I'm gonna go on, like, potentially a date or two. Sit there and go, like, cool, this isn't really what I want. Move on. It's... yeah. Then I get a crush selling my type chains. Now, my type is just females. See, I'm even more broad than that, technically. Like, is it alive? Yes. Is it of consenting age and a close enough age to me? Yes. Congratulations, you're in my type range. Right. Don't get me wrong, my preference is definitely androgynous still, or like close to that. I do like me my femboys. An 80-year-old turtle would be an option. I don't think Vito was 80 years old. Be a woman, be alive. One of them is negotiable. Nandeska? I do love that, like, thing where it's just, like, the meme. I was like, what X wants for a relationship versus what I want for a relationship. It's like, oh, it needs to have this many figures, all that sort of stuff, all that. It's like me. Alive. Female. Quotation mark. Optional. Oh, hi, y'all. Welcome into a conversation that's probably far outside your expertise. How's it going? Type isn't females, more so femininity. Women, yes. Femboys, hell yes. Feminine men, sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know, right? Because I think I've talked about this before. Like, Leon Kennedy is a great example of a fictitious individual that I'm like, hell yes, right? He's incredibly, incredibly beautiful looking. Sexy man, sexy. David Tennant is like one of my celebrity crushes out there. Jensen Ackles, I'll definitely admit to, sort of stuff like that, right? But if I'm looking for like a partner long term, those are probably not the individuals I would be looking. But like I said, I also don't really care for that stuff nowadays. I'm old, I'm grumpy. Care if I'm eating beef or chicken, as long as it's dressed good. You know what, Nash? That is a respectable approach. Oh, dude, last night, I had to cook duck for the first time in fucking yonks, right? Dude, I forgot how fragile duck is to cook. Like, holy shit. I had that shit on low for like 10-15 minutes and that shit overcooked. That stuff wildly fragile. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't 10-15. It was like maybe 20 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes, yeah, it'd probably be close to that. Like, that shit hard. Cooking genuine yellow pig. Okay, you wanna know why I even had access to it? It's because of Noxie. It was their meat that they got from hunting. and they wanted me to cook it for them. Because, again, Snake is trained up. I believe he's actually, like, restaurant grade with everything. And, like, both me and him were like, we've not cooked duck in fucking ages. Cannot remember how to do that shit. Ain't helping the fancy allegations. Oh, man. Well, I don't think it's fancy. They literally, they were literally skinning stuff earlier that same evening. Never eaten duck in my life. Well, I mean, like, I fucking trained to be a chef. Of course I'm gonna fucking cook fancy food. Food that I would never be able to afford naturally. I do love, me and Snake, as we're talking quite a bit about, like, training and shit like that back when. And how, like, if you had a chicken dish, right? It's his instructor apparently, and I'm like, yeah, this is really good. I would prefer the chicken to be slightly overcooked. And like, that be the only thing wrong with the dish, then it be undercooked. Cause like, it being slightly overcooked and that the only thing wrong with the dish, you might get a C grade, right? If it's undercooked, you're getting kicked out. Yeah, right? It's like, that's a crime. It's like, you're not passing because you gotta kill a person. Don't ever mess around with chicken. Chicken is one of those few dishes that it is just, you don't do it wrong. You just don't do it wrong. You gotta make sure. Like, when it comes to a roast, I am fine. Like, most of the time, you can get away with a lot of stuff. You don't do a chicken roast correctly, you are doing, like, that's one of the few times even I still like to thermometer the dish. Like, the dish. I assume the same applies to other animals. No. Cause like duck is actually one, for example, you can actually have that kind of pink. Right? Like, you actually like having, medium rare is a good range for a lot of things. If I ever heard someone cooked a chicken to medium rare, I'm actually going to call the cops on them. Hey, Vidiousy, how's it going? So I can do pink ducks, but I can't do chickens. What are you implying? But no, like, cause like last night when I did it, again, I want to stress, duck's very fragile to cook. Overall the dish felt a little overcooked, but like the center of it was still a little bloody, right? Like in a good way, not excessively. And I found that extremely funny. Again, shows that, oh, hey, shit. This is a fucking moment in the story. I don't know, the best thing I could cook is burgers, can clearly see when it's done. See, I like making homemade burgers, and the fucking mix that I make for burger meat is so confusing. Because it's like, my favorite way of doing it is doing, finely chopped onion, quickly fried, mixed with, obviously, all the rest of the ingredients are like on the raw side. the meats that I'm working with, preferably a mix of beef and pork. Then a little bit of panko in there, egg to help merge it, and then seasonings. Alright, you bastard. Your time's up. I ruined it. I'm sorry. Don't make me pull out the ASMR energy. No, you're not. Don't lie to me. I mean, you are right. But I would never lie. Chad, I would never lie to you. Chad. Why the fuck are ads going off already? Damn. Didn't they just go off? A man lies as easily as he breathes. Damn. Yeah, do you want ASMR energy again? Let me know. We can do ASMR energy again. I could put the pop filter in front of it this time, see how it goes. No? Oh, don't you like it, Nash? With the fucking, the reverb that you were having last time. Just mute the stream. Damn, how mean. Don't like it when I talk to you a bit more seductively. Also, welcome to a character I absolutely fucking hate. Like, I'm not voicing this stuff because I actually was having a bit of voice problems today. Before stream, so I'm being a little bit more relaxed, but Mally I actually hate this character. Because this character is, I could sum it up as, they think that the frenzy is a good thing. And they're like an absolute asshole to us, no matter what. As you can kind of already tell. I fucking hate them. They're your favorite? I fucking hate them. Good thing you're not doing any funny voices then. I mean, it's more that like just doing the ranges and stuff, because like you should have heard me before stream. Before I like did some warm-ups and everything, it was scary. I don't think I can simulate how bad it was. It's a bit like this, I think. Yeah, it was, there we go, that's probably more like it. Along these sorts of lines. It was pretty bad. Yeah, so there you go. Only sound vowels, no consonants. Oh, Are you happy? Alright, now that I can actually talk like a fucking human being. One of the things I said during that time, by the way, is that just due to kind of like the pronunciation of New Zealand phrasing, yes, a lot of things are going to sound very much like like the I noise and schwas and stuff, so a lot of it sounds very similar in the end. That's not my choice, that's just kind of how my pronunciation is, and I tried to do my best to pronounce as if it's all consistent. And I was trying to read the character's dialogue as if I was wording it that way, and fuck, is that hard. Man's just wanted me to say 6, 7! Ah! I will find you. I will find you. When I find you. Yeah. Ah, jolly good, good choice there, Miku. I see you taking on the request I posted. Let me fill you in right away then. I was strolling along Prelude Beach the other day when I saw something swimming a little ways out from the shore. Rather regrettably, it disappeared before I could snap a picture, but I can only assume this is the mysterious swimmer with some sort of Pokemon. From the way it swam, it seemed to be drifting on the ocean currents. Now, if I'm not mistaken, from the seas behind Jubilife, that would take it all the way to Cobalt Coast. This rather leaves me wondering if Pokemon was heading there for some specific purpose. Given the circumstances, I was thinking that if we spoke with the good Warden Escan of the Diamond Clan, we might learn more. I believe this is the first legendary hunt. I got your message, Professor Lavington. So, you're looking for a Pokemon that was swimming towards the Cobalt Coast, yeah? Well, I'm very sorry, but I can't tell you much based on that alone. But well, there was one thing I can tell you. I've heard long ago the Cobalt Coastlands was known as the EC, and a princely Pokemon was said to live in the waters there. The story of the princely Pokemon can be found in the tome called The Sea's Legend, but no one knows much about either the tome or its tale beyond what I've just told you. So that's all I know. I guess I wasn't much help after all. Sorry about that. I'll just take my leave here then. So, this is one that I'm trying to remember how much information is in-game. Because this one's a hard one. Because I'm pretty sure I need to get the legend. And then it's like you have to have like 3 specific Pokemon in your party. And then the Pokemon turns up. I don't remember all of it. As you can see, there is a bajillion more requests again, because we're about to unlock the next area. But no, I was trying to say at one point, one of the characters we kind of just saw, earlier is actually a really awesome character because they're also from the future. And they're actually from this region, and I know jack shit about them. But they are actually, like, a pretty interesting character. I saw them again as we're gonna see them again soon. Rock Smash. What Pokemon do I surely have got some Pokemon that have Rock Smash somewhere. Yeah, there you go. March up. Getting a lot of resources from this point onwards. Mint harvest is interesting. Don't think I want to do it right now. But the fact that you have access to mint very easily in this game is nuts. Because mints are the... what was it, like the personality trait changing items, if I remember correctly. Where it's like you get a temperament. Temperament is the word I was looking for. Alright, let's pick up all these requests. Prelo Beach at night, try and find the ghosts that are rumored to haunt the place. Yeah, so he's scared shitless. I know a good bit about Ghastly, right? Maybe Ghastlies aren't so ghastly after all. Anyway, yeah, this guy is not convincing anyone of his argument. Oh, I got a linking cord for that. That's actually, again, a good reward, because that's cute, because that's basically the game going like, hey, you wanna get a fucking Gengar? Hello, random child. What's its name? What's it do? It's a Magikarp. Is it strong? Can it fly? It's pretty cool. Gonna learn about Magikarp, right? Can you tell me when you're all done with its page and your Pokédex? This girl wants to know all about Magikarp. I love you, child. You're a fucking peak Warframe, not a peak player. You know a strong Pokemon when you see them. I'm a Magikarp professor. Told me a secret, she made those Magikarp statues, but she really wanted to make Gyarados statues instead. She said that Gyarados is super strong and cool and can even fly, and that Magikarp can become Gyarados. You'll learn more about Gyarados too, right? Yep. I like that. A little bit of tutorial stuff if you didn't know that Magikarp turns into a actually strong Pokemon. Here's your little logic for it. Crunchy salt. I don't think I have access to that until I go to the next area. Pokemon would be good information. Mischievous. Oh god, yeah, she's in this game. Oh, well, that one. As you can tell, all of these things are Pokemon we're going to see in the next area. Hydrate. Drink of the water. There we go. Need inspiration, coming to anything. Wormadam. I have a Wormadam. At least somewhere. Where? There it is. Thankfully, I only need the one, and I don't need all of the different Wormadam evolutions. I think I only have the one at the moment. Is there any other request to pick up? No, there is not. I could actually just get a bunch of money right now. Do you want to just get a fuckload of money? So this is like an indication of like how much money I've been storing, right? So I could just make some of those pretty casually, right? But I'm about to do something insane. You see, these items here do nothing other than be for selling. I just went up to 200,000 coins. That's probably enough money to comfortably play most of the game now. So you remember how I keep going into the rift areas and just picking up loot and doing really not much else? That's because that's where you get a lot of those items. I think there is like 1 or 2 quests that also give them, and I think there's one quest that utilizes one of them. But that's about it. It's kind of funny that like money is only a thing in this game up until rifts turn up, and then you're like, oh no, this is very easy to deal with now. We'll keep the max revives on me. Because I am going to want to use them at some point. I might as well take these. I have the slot space. And I might as well take that. I can't remember what the plates are for, but I'm pretty sure they're for something. Loot Goblin, yeah. Dude, this game is like, you loot Goblin a little bit, you are set for eternity. Now let's spend a fuckload of that money on something that's like not that important. More inventory space. You wanna see how fucking much money I can spend? if I wasn't doing this, that was enough money to get me through the rest of the game. I want to stress that. That's how, like, obscene what I'm doing right now is. Fuck, no. This man is gonna be a fucking millionaire at this point. Jesus. Ah! Alright, that's the last one we can do for now. That went through. So we're left with 10% basically of what we just fucking got from selling a bunch of, like, shit. That's how nuts that is. Catch him and sell him to slavery. Sadly enough, this isn't Power World. Okay, so I've got enough merit points for everything, right? Yes. Cool. I'm gonna leave them alone for now, because you can get some of these and other things. Anyway, so this is a guy, this character here, this guy here, is, I believe, a character from Black and White. Yeah, Ingo. So I believe, if I remember correctly, and it's not like he's an ancestor, he actually is the character from Black and White. It's like a train conductor or something like that with his brother? Yeah, see? Like, this is a pose that he does in tandem with the other character. And, like, they do a comboed thing. But yeah, like, he's also got, like, let's have a safe journey to Mount Coronet, all aboard. He's a bit, you know. Like me. He appeared one day from who knows where, but his memories seem to be missing. So he's got amnesia, but he is also, again, from the future. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, Legends ZA actually has reference to Pokemon Legends Arceus in it. And one of the references they have is indicating that there was an individual that may have disappeared one day that was from, like, that was something about the train stuff. So it indicates Ingo may have gotten back to the to his time. Oh, also, because we've always got to keep showing this stuff off, the world's progressed again. New houses. These are no longer mid-construction. And that adds a point. Trying to be besties with him. Yeah, he's a good character. I actually like him quite a bit. I wish I knew more about him, but again, like, this is where I show the gap in my knowledge of Pokemon. I didn't play Black and White. For better or worse. Also, again, I'll keep loving looking at this. The pasture just getting expanded more with different Pokemon, and you can just kind of see them vibing. There's also a quest that will turn up here soon, I believe. For Chimchime, I think it is? But I think we need to interact with Chimchimes first. Which I can't remember if it's this area or the next area. A mass outbreak of Hippopanthus. Yay. If you want to get a shiny Hippopanthus, now's the time, I guess. Watch how I'm so going to do that. Yeah, Mount Coronet is... This is technically the end game region? Sort of. So, there is one more region locked, which is up here. But this is also where the rift is. So, unsurprisingly, we're gonna unlock that next region, but we're gonna have to come back to Mount Coronet. Where the rift is. At the very end, for the, like, end game. But, yay! New region unlocked. Now we need to go do the mission to go unlock Sneasler as one of the lords. And this is the mount that is absolutely essential for a lot of things, but it is like the second worst of the lot. I'm gonna say this now. You can actually rank the lords pretty easily, right? Like, Ursaluna is the worst lord mount that you get, because it is just terrible. Then Sneasler, but Sneasler is also essential for a lot of stuff in the game. Then I would argue Weirdeer. Then I would argue the fucking fish. And then the final mount of the game is the best mount. And that mount we're not getting for a long time, and is like by far the best mount in the game. But the problem with that mount is that it is made better by stuff like the Sneasler. The only reason it is better than the fucking fish is because arguably it kind of makes the fish not necessary in a lot of areas. But the fish is also absolutely necessary for navigating so much of the game. Alright, let's go get the Sneasler. Which unlocks, like, several areas. Hey, I wonder what that building up the top there is. There you are, my girl. Welcome to the Coronet Highlands. I expect you'll find all sorts of rock-type and ground-type Pokemon wandering around these craggy boulders strewing heights. So there is one alpha in particular in this location we are going to beeline for. because it is, I believe, one of the most used alphas in the game. Only potentially second to Garchomp. Like, we are beelining for it when we get the opportunity. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's here. Right? Lopunny is probably the strongest Pokemon for most of this region. We do need to get the Sneasler first, I think, though. Right? Because there's, I think, like, 2 alphas in this area. I think there's an Alpha Yamega or something like that over this way. No? I felt like there was at least one alpha in this area. Instead of fucking around for too long, let's go deal with the pain in the ass that is this part of this game. So welcome to, like, one of the slowest quests that is, like, look, I love Ingo a lot. The story is really interesting, but, like, as someone that has already done this game, you're gonna understand as we do this quest how fucking frustrating it is. Alright, Ingo, let's go. The electrode known as the Lord of the Hollow is somewhat different from the electrode I recall, but its electrical discharge, at least, are familiar. One false step around it, it could put you in danger. If you're gonna face it, you might consider catching Pokemon that can withstand electricity. It must be difficult being a Pokemon. You know, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode. Then becoming frenzied to boot. So true. So true. It's a tough old life for Pokemon and humans alike. Oh no, it's this one. I thought it was the thing.
Well, well. Word and Ingo of the Pearl Clan, and oh my, the Galaxy Team Crown from before. You're punching well above your weight to seek out the great Electrode, Lord of the Hollow. But by the sheer tenderness of my heart, I'll grant you a trial to see if you're worthy. The greatest obstacle you'll ever face awaits you right here. Battle me if you dare.
Maybe another time.
Well then, let me take you, the Great Melly's, let me tell you the Great Melly's take on this whole situation. The frenzy of our nobles is nothing more than a mark of Almighty Sinon's favor and protection. Why? Because it makes them stronger. Do I really need to spell that out, that that's a good thing? We must alert my lord's frenzy as it may to demonstrate to Almighty Senon that the Diamond Clan lives as it is right and good. This may even be, dare I say it, the very reason I'm here on this earth. What business is it to the galaxy teams anyway, if Electrode let loose a few sparks here and there in the mountains? Really, you should do us all a favor and slink back home to the village of yours rather than persist in this folly. And with that, bon voyage! I hate this character. Genuinely one of my most hated characters in this game. What a selfish outlook. These frenzies cause the Pokemon themselves such suffering. But what is it that you want to do, Miku? Press on. Very well. The tracks ahead will be perilous, but I pride myself on safe driving. To meet Sneasler, Miku, you must pass through here. Wayward Cave, one of the most ball bag experiences in this entire game. Are you ready? Here you'll find Pokemon like Golbat and their ilk, which are quite at home navigating in the dark. It's quite dim inside, so you'll need to watch your step. Are we ready? Well, this is odd. The torches that light the way through the cave are gone. Could it be Mallie's attempt to obstruct us? Either way, there's no reason for concern. I know my route, and I'll conduct us safely. No darkness nor foul weather will delay us. Onward we roll. Snacks, you got enough for the class? Alright. So, when I said this is the most ball bag experience, it's got really cool story. I can't run. If I get too far away from him, like this, he'll turn around and slow down. Even though he just walks objectively faster than us. And then, we'll come against it soon enough. Here's a cutscene. Please forgive the unscheduled stop. I detect an alpha crowback to our right. Under normal circumstances, I doubt its presence would obstruct anyone so confident as you. But given the poor visibility, I propose a track change in the interest of safety. Please follow me. Motherfucker, I'd fucking kill that thing. Let me fight it. No, you can't. And you cannot just go and try and fight it anyway. You have to do this. This is one of the worst parts of this game. So, yeah. Again, great dialogue here. This sucks. This is fine progress. We're nearly home free. Wait, could those be? Let me put those torches back where they belong. This darkness could be perilous for the next person to pass through here. I beg your pardon for the delay. I have lit and returned the torches. My safety concerns have been addressed, ready for departure. You'll reach the terminus of this cave. And now we're allowed to fucking do what we want. What a fucking waste of time that was. Especially knowing a lot of the sections of this cave that I can explore don't have fucking torches. So the torches are wasteful. Also, yes, that's a fucking gibble. In the ball. Oh, and in case you were wondering, by the way, Alpha Crobat's gone.
So you can't even get the Alpha Crow back. So, in case you thought I was, like, being, extra, like, salty about this game, like, this part of the game, it's actually just terrible. But again, this is one of those moments where you're like, fuck, this is actually the worst part of a really good game. Now there's where the Alpha Crow is. Okay, this guy seems to be able to detect me even through the fucking smoke bomb. Shouldn't be able to, but hey. Echolocation Pokemon sees you through fog. Shut up. Alright, you know what? Fine, we'll do this. I wanted to try and do the fucking catch trick for it. It's gonna be a bitch otherwise. The punny's definitely going to get it. Are you fucking with me that they got a crit there? Damn. I didn't want to kill it. I wanted to catch it. It's a really good alpha. Just eat my ass sort of argument there. Ah, well. Leave the cave. Professor Levington told me how you fell to this land from the sky. For my part, I simply found myself one day here in Hisui, a region whose name I'd never heard. All I could remember was my own name. I was still standing there in bafflement when the Pearl Clan came to my aid. I showed a natural affinity for taming Pokemon, which is why I eventually became a warden. But still I wonder what my true purpose is here. But now I've sidetracked us with talk. Let's hurry onward. So now we're in the next section of this area. Again, we've still not got access to, like, the alpha that I want from this region. Nor really anything drastically new in terms of Pokemon. We do have access to head across now. It's an alpha? Oh, that's an alpha. Like, I hear the music for, like, an alpha nearby, and I'm like, wait, yeah. Grab my loot and then I'll... Alright, let's deal with these fucking two again.
What's the big idea? Putting back all the torches I spent ages tidying away. Do you get some sort of amusement stomping around and ruining people's noble deeds?
Oh, rendering a cave impossible to people who venture inside hardly seems noble to me.
Ha! Well, this just goes to show that even we wardens don't always see eye to eye. I extinguish those lights for the sake of the Pokemon in the cave who prefer the dark. But now you louts have put my efforts to waste. If you think I'll just let you saunter up ahead to meet Lord Electrode, you're sorely mistaken. The only way you're getting past me is if you defeat my partner Pokemon.
How will you proceed, Mika?
I'll beat him. Go, Skunk Tank! Show these louts the true meaning of silent but deadly.
Yeah, this character is a whole shit joke. Anyway, it's only level 40. It's dead.
Listen here, neither I nor Skunk Tank admit defeat just yet. Our challenge to you still stands. However, I will withdraw to afford Skunk Tank time to recover. There's no shame in a tactical retreat. It's more of an advance if you think about it. Keep your guard up. We'll be back.
Yeah, so they lost and they're like, no, I didn't lose. What a lively character. I cannot fathom Warden Mellie's intentions, But for now, let's press on. So a little fun fact, I believe when I first played this, I went so far off the reserve, I actually came to this quest point that I just did from the other side of that cave. Because I think if I do this correctly, I can get up here, which I'm not supposed to be able to. And then... trying to remember where to go from here.
You want me to say, my little Discord kitten?
What? Hi, bug. Nani the fuck? I don't think I can actually go any further here, because this will require some healer. Yeah.
You want me to say, my little Discord kitten?
Why are you like this? Hey look, it's an alpha golem. Ow. Onda. I am very much progressing through an area. That I should not be in. Here's a fun Pokemon. Oh, here's two fun Pokemon. I'm gonna die if I keep fucking around. No, nothing, but you love Rotom. Rotom's a cool one. There is a grave I'm supposed to interact with here. I think I'm gonna die if I fuck around too long here, though. And I would prefer not to. I'm already pushing where I should be going. So, to give an idea how much have I, like, gone above where I'm supposed to, that's the fucking Lord there. The quest marker is 500 meters that way. Oh, I should be able to actually show one of the cool things about the Voltorbs here. With stuff with a lawnmower? Yeah! So what does he do in this game, you have to wonder? Yes, he is part of the Pokedex and or phones ever since Sun and Moon. Look at this! It's made of wood! It's a fucking wooden Voltorb! Merged with these nuts? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, so the Voltorbs are wood. Oh god, that's a fucking alpha. What an arena it has. Oh, hey! That location. I forgot that was there. Hey, what's those statues over there look like? Oh! Wait. I see him. You see him, guys? A little bit higher. Oh, is it too far to trigger? Okay. A single brain cell. Mel being responsible for health and money. That's nothing new. Hey. Shut up. You're not wrong. Shut up. Holler if you need me. All good in the hood, as they say. Anyway, you guys want to see the alpha I'm talking about? That is like potentially the most used alpha in the game, and I'm going to have to fucking try hard to get. The most used alpha is already on the screen. Hell yeah. That wasn't a crit. I'm just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Hey, buddy. Is that a Pokemon that's evolved by trading with a specific item? Correct. Electivire is an incredibly powerful Pokemon in this. And because it comes with an alpha with a really good move, it's hard to not want to use it. It also does a fuckload of damage, in case you were wondering. This is, I think, the most or second most used alpha in the game. Like, genuinely. That is how good this one is. I cannot stress enough how much I want to catch this and how he is going to kill my entire team. Got him. That is fucking massive. We cannot go any further towards the rift, by the way, until the end of the game. This guy will be... Oh no, you're not letting anyone pass. There is no way to sneak in there. I've got to look at the spoilers. Yeah, I gotta look at the spoilers later. But yeah, some pseudo-woodos, some nose passes. And some statues of some fucking Pokemon. I wonder what they are. Ever seen these Pokemon before? Hey look, it's an alpha middle evolution. I probably should actually give that one a little effort. Give it a little welly. What do you think? Reiki. The child is angry with me. Well, you know what's upsetting for you, child? I have a fairy flying. So fucking die. Surely this is not going to go badly for me. I'm not gonna lie, if we manage to catch this, this is going on the team as well. Because I can't be asked waiting for the Garchomp in the next area. Because yes, there is an Alpha Garchomp. I think I've already mentioned that in this game. But getting an Alpha Garbite or something, I think is what it is. Pretty fucking good. The old-fashioned way. There are the two walls, Dragon Worm that beats +2 for each forest, as well as giving extra combat for those. Oh, no. Oh god, I just got. Oh, it's got a recoil attack. Don't use the recoil attack. Each mountain. Oh, okay. So this is slightly problematic. Not bad. Have a good rest of stream, Stinky. Have a good run to the store, bug. Okay, that's all my Ultra Balls gone. That's my Empoleon dead. Snorlax should have tanked like 1 or 2 hits, depending on what the move is. Hopefully a Great Ball's enough. Because the problem is, it's probably gonna do okay. Please get in the fucking ball. Please get in the ball. damn it. On. That's really bad. Alright. Let's do it again. I might toss in the low punny as well. Just to be slightly more tank. Alright. Get the ball. Good to see that the offensive stats are getting lowered. I'm actually okay with it. Strike a bite, get in the fucking ball. Yes! Alpha Garbite. Chat, we officially got, like, pretty much everything that's gonna be, like, final composition energy. Oh my god, that's so huge. That's actually so massive. I cannot, like, explain how fucking happy I am for that. Okay, so... Bye, Lopani. We loved you truly. That's actually the correct plan. Alright. So, Alpha Electivive, Alpha Empoleon, Togetic, Alpha Gabite, Alpha Snorlax, and an Alpha Infernape is our current team. That's probably not changing for a while. Like, this is very strong. The only reason to really change out is the Togetic not being an alpha. And I don't think there is an alpha Togepi or Togetic. Spot the odd one out. Yeah, exactly. It's like, which one's different? Maybe the one that can barely be seen. No Togekiss. Togekiss is in this game. I don't think there's an alpha location for a Togekiss. I don't think there's an alpha for any of its evolution line in this game. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. How do you actually evolve to Togekiss again? Is it still just friendship? Or is it a stone? Also, we could do this right now, which is just objectively correct. Need a shiny stone. You mean, Toby line is a random spawn elf. Okay. So it's probably just best to evolve this one for now anyway, accepting that we're probably not going to guarantee alpha for a long time. But having an alpha fucking Garchomp, I don't think I need to explain why this is nuts. Also, in case you were wondering how big the alpha Garchomp was, yeah. Also, Togekiss is actually still pretty big. I think I've seen an alpha of it. It's ginormous. Is there a location for the Togepi random? In particular, or is there, is that, like, up in the air? In place of Togepi spawn. Okay, so... Fuck, where does Togepi spawn? Can't even fucking remember. I don't even think I've got that information yet, right? Here we go. Oh, there's a Cobalt Coastlands spawns for it, and there is a location apparently in the Crimson Mirelands that I haven't looked onto. I mean, we could try and force an alpha spawn if we want. I did just use my only stone on this one, but like, do we want it? Do we want to have a full alpha team? Let's get the Sneasler first, because it unlocks a lot of things for us right now. We'll get the Sneasler, then we'll go do it. How's that sound? Because that just means that there's no areas in the game that we can't access it. Aside from one area in the last area, so we don't need to worry about it. Obsidian spawns it as well. Yeah, I did see Obsidian Mirelands have a spawn for it, as well as the coast has a spawn for it. That's why I'm like, I think getting Sneasler unlocked is probably the best play. Because then we just, we're done. This is the ancient quarry. These stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this place, whether by humans and Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of the Pokemon alone. I cannot say. The stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon. Huh. Ah, there you are, Ingo. Volo, was it? What is the matter, sir? Have I talked about Ingo yet? Yes. I've told my information that I know, which is that this is actually a character from Black and White, and he's like got a brother, and he's like from the trains there, but he's got amnesia. And in apparently Pokemon ZA Legends, Legends ZA, sorry, I believe it is indicated that he may have returned back home. I wanted to ask about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift? I have no cause to think the rift is to blame, but then again, I hardly remember a thing, so it's difficult to say with certainty. Like Verity. Okay. Hydrate. Have a drink of the fluids, people. Ugh. Also, there was a stretch like 20 minutes ago. Get that down. I didn't notice the stretch. Alright, I can't remember my own home, nor my family, if I had any. So you might do better to pose your questions to Miku, I think. If it's to do with the rift. Indeed, well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you then, Miku? Do you remember what you saw before you fell out of the rift? That rift. Was there anything inside? Maybe something. Interesting. You see, personally, I suspect that whatever is on the other side of that rift is causing the strange lightning that plagues us. That makes sense. Indeed, I did some digging and found records indicating that the same space-time rift is also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. That's why we already had a name for it as it appeared, in fact. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out the other side of that rift? My guess is that it is Almighty Sinon's realm. But then that begs the question, why has the space-time rift reopened when it closed once so long ago? And why would Miku have fallen through to us? It's just so much we don't know.
fervently hope you unravel this mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease people's fears over the frenzies of our nobles. And while you investigate, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world. Oh, I am a mere admirer of ruins and little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust that task to Miku. Until next time, then.
Got something to tell you about this game. Is it that there's Pokemon in it?
Once we're through here, it will be just a little further. Let us move with speed, but not haste.
There's no Mew under a truck? I would fucking hope so. Is Mew even in this game? It's not, right? So yeah, this is the way that we were supposed to come, and we went, like, very much not this way. Oh, hey, look, it's Volo. Oh, no, it's not Volo. It's one of his guild mates. Mew isn't on this game because there are no trucks in this game. Shut up. Ah, you're part of the Galaxy team. I've been waiting. I came here since I heard you were all planning to set up camp. But it seems not much progress has been made since the Bronzor is getting in the way. It's not belligerent, but it seems like it wants something, so we can't ignore it either. Please, do you think you can find out what the Bronzor wants? Sure. What do you want, buddy? Yar! Is something over that way?
Zor.
Zar!
Zor.
I saw Bronzor go flying off in this direction all of a sudden. What in the... That Bronzor, it's wounded! This is not good at all. Here, I'll fix it right up. Spoonful of flavoring, a dash of sugar, and a dash of salt. My water is ready. A dash of salt? Yeah. I mean, it would probably help with electrolytes. And rehydration. You know? Yeah. The dash of sugar gets me a little bit with that, though. Yeah, that should do it. Bronzor should be fit as a fiddle now. Zor! Zor, Zor! Seems the Bronzor at the new campsite was looking for its friend this whole time. I'm glad you looked into it, otherwise we may have been too late to treat this Bronzor. This land is dangerous, even for the Pokemon that call it their home. It may be wise to be extra prepared as you explore this area. I'll be sure to keep a fine lineup of wares stocked for you so please, buy anything that you need. Ah, and it seems the base camp has all been set up while we were talking, in which case I should get settled in as well. So long. So we now have a camp. This space camp is very, very useful. Because it skips a lot of area of the game. I want to expel a pure crystal clear ambrosia. Yikes. Alright, buddy. Is this when we get him?
You would never expect to be able to climb such sheer cliffs as these, yes? But with Sneasler as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so home on a cliff face, one might think she knew some secret, some hidden move, even though those don't exist in this game. What am I saying? Hidden moves. There's no such thing in Hisui. Surely. Yet I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something just now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you come from another world altogether, most likely. Perhaps a Pokemon battle with you will jog this memory loose. Would you honor me with a battle, Miku? Alright. All aboard then. Machoke, prepare for departure.
A clean pee means out of toxins. I mean, a clean pee also means that you've got no excess vitamins and stuff, because that's where that also gets expelled. And an excess of vitamins is actually better. Like, a best case scenario is a fairly yellow tinge. Do it. Starts chugging iron shavings. No, that's not what I said. But an excess of vitamins and minerals are good for you. Don't lick the green crystal. Licking the green crystal is a bad idea. Dude, I love that, like, one video that someone did where it's like, was it Lex Luthor gets cancer from having, kryptonite. And it's like, but why? Why am I getting cancer? It's a green glowing crystal, bro. What? What do you mean? It's like, but I always had it on me to get against Superman. It's like, yeah, you literally had a cancer rock in your pocket all the time. And you're surprised you have cancer. Come on, man.
Bravo, excellent. Your talent has brought you to the destination called victory. Now allow me to call Sneasler.
Look up the color of copper sulfate. I feel like I know this, but I don't remember. Pardon me. Copper sulfate. Yo, it's blue.
No.
Allow me to introduce you, Miku. This keen-clawed Pokemon is Sneasler. Would you be so kind as to play your flute for her to hear?
A forest and trees? Isn't it a tree and a forest is the thing?
Sneasler opened her heart and learned well the sound of you playing. With all the sass in the world.
And it's a toxic plate. It's the League of Legends plate! Whoa! I think my brain is farting. That's probably not good.
I'm afraid this is my final stop. Please proceed up the cliffs with Sneasler's aid and quell the Lord up in the mountains. I will return to Jubilee Village. Please convey my well wishes to the Warden Mount. Now then, all aboard.
Yay, now we can call Sneasler. I will say, so you guys have commented on the mounts a couple of times and how fucking funny they look. You guys want to see the fucking funniest looking mount in this game? That's us. We're just a fucking pair of eyes! But yes, no, the reason why this mount is good is it literally just goes, "Hey, Lamau, climb the wall." So with that now, let us head back to the camp. We're Nezuko? Yes, we are Nezuko. And we will now go back and try and get that Togepi and or Kiss Alpha. So we have a full roster of alphas. Okay, so what is the best location for that? Say he's clearly a trainer. Aha. 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 So, okay, let's look at the Pokedex. So, Togepi can turn up in the Cobalt Coastlands in 2 locations, and turn up in the Crimson Mirelands in at least a location that we have not discovered yet. Togetic also turns up in the Cobalt Coastlands, but also in the Crimson Mirelands in at least two locations. And if we go... Togekiss turns up in the Obsidian Fieldlands. I remember where we can access that location. That's not an alpha though, right? Because we're looking for an alpha. So we want as many as possible to spawn for an alpha to turn up. So it's a numbers game. What location do we get the most of them? I would assume it's going to be the Togepi. And that looked like it was the Cobalt Coastlands is our best bet. Because there's 2 spawns for it. Bather's Lagoon and Tranquility Cove. So I think that's the way to do it. Cotton Sage Prairie. I mean, it would be easy to find because it's just whatever one I haven't unlocked, because I think there's like 2 locations. I still think it's the Cobalt Coastlands. My favorite Pokemon of all time? Fuck, that's a hard question. Probably... Typhlosion or Gardevoir? Probably gonna be my answer. Okay, we can go here and see. So Bather's Lagoon is one of the spots. What was the other one? Tranquility Cove. So it's these landmasses and here. Oh, hi. You're a really good alpha. Fuck. Okay, how do I do this? Level 65. Crunch won't kill, and Snorlax can tag for a bit because it's normal typing. Alright. Let's try and get the Dusknoir. Damn. Actually think that crit might have been the difference there. Swap to Infernape, but Infernape's gonna probably die in 2 hits. That's my assumption. Doesn't matter. Dusknoir is... that is a phenomenal Pokemon to capture. That is actually one that's a very real consideration to run. In this game, it's slightly worse than it could be, though. think I talked about that alpha one time, and I just forgot that maybe it's like story locked. Like you have to progress the game a bit more. I don't know. So where is the Togepi? This area. Oh. Hi. I forgot about this. These guys can just randomly spawn in the world. We've actually been, like, incredibly lucky not to get hit by one of them yet. You're the Abominasnow one? Yeah. Garchomp, yeah, Garchomp's probably not our best character into this. What, it'd be Inferno? That clone from the fan-made game, A Detail Yellow. Sure. The fact that I have no fucking idea on that. I think I've played something like that. Wild. Alright, anyway, you're angry. I believe you get, like, quite a good reward from beating them. Like a nugget or something, right? Three bags of Stardust. It's a bit of money. It's like 3,000. You fucking mind. Well, there's the Togepi spawn. So it's a rare spawn. Is that? Okay. So it's a rare spawn there. And then it's a Tranquility Cove, so one of these islands. Not this island. Maybe these. This is where the shallows were. I have no idea where they spawn on these islands. Okay, so we know one location where the toad can be spawned from this area. You were at the spawn location before? Was because, it's supposedly Tranquility Cove and Bather's Lagoon, which we know it's up, on top of, that area there. It's the 3-island cluster. Yeah, so I guess it's just, it can spawn there, it doesn't guarantee spawn. Is what I'm taking away from it. Whereas I would assume up here might be a little bit like the Chimchar rare spawn, where it's like there is guaranteed one that spawns here every cycle. So if I, for example, go reset the area. Should have been an area reset. I don't know what time of day we were at. Okay, I did error reset, but it doesn't look like it's fucking guaranteed. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass if this is the case. So it was the 3 islands where like the shallow spawned is its spawn location in here. I'm guessing, because this just seems like the most likely location. According to the wiki. I mean, the wiki is probably right. Oh, that seems like a really shit spawn cycle. Not gonna lie. The fact that it's not a guarantee and it's an alpha is just an RNG on the top of the spawn kinda sucks. Gonna be another Iron Mouse shiny hunt situation. Look, if you want to see the worst experience ever, what we can do is once we get the final area unlocked, we could do a Alpha Garchomp shiny hunt. And that is the worst shit ever, if you want to see that. Pass? Yeah. No, trust me when I say that was the reason that I stopped having fun with this game. Was that grind. Okay, Hi, Yawa. Why are you telling me no? What have I done wrong? Clearly, I'm in trouble again. That one Togekiss is not Alpha, right? And it doesn't does it have a chance of being Alpha? Because it is a guaranteed spawn. The Togekiss can be Alpha? Okay. That one's a nightmare to get to, but, like, we should be fine with that. Has Malif been mean to Yawa this time? I'm never mean to Yawa. How dare. I'm gonna have to get really good at fly balls, by the way. Guys ready to witness my fucking terrible aim? Malith hasn't been mean yet? That implies you're assuming I will be mean, and I don't know if I like that insinuation. I'm almost actually gonna cry. I think the fastest way now that I've got Sneasler is this way, right? Where's the best place to see it again? He's not mean, he can be cringe. Wow. There it is. Alright, could you bugger off? Okay, that's just rude. I'm also not paying attention to the game right now. Why the fuck are there more of you? Stop brave birding! Fuck off! Die! God, I just want to have a look at the fucking Togekiss in peace! Yeah, I suck with the aim on these. It's the RV all over again. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, what? I'm gonna have to get a back hit? Foxes can't fly? Well, RVD has proven otherwise. Foxes can indeed fly. Foxes, yeah. Don't worry, I only have 50 more feather. What is angry at me? Oh, I'm gonna. This is not the Pokemon I should have swapped to. Where is... Actually, yeah, I should have just kept with Snorlax. Nah, fuck it, Electivire. I want to fucking really destroy it. Thunder Punch. You can attach a certain aura to them, or a balloon. Yeah, you could attach a balloon to a fox and it can fly. You want to test it, Yawa? You want to fly? You bastard! Wow! Wow! Yawa was bullying me again. I can't believe y'all was being so mean. You know what? Maybe I won't.
6, 7.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Yeah, I swear. I was gonna make a joke about how, like, maybe I won't help you with something, but then that happened. Can I not catch it with this tier of ball? You won't make fan art again? Actually, you know what? No, I've got something that's even more threatening you. I'll stop working on the co-opt art that you requested. I can't even see. I'm assuming it was Eugen. I can't actually see who sent that right now. Fucking. This is the reverse of what you normally do. Well, I know who did something and I'll get angry at Fluffy's next stream. I didn't do anything. I'm an innocent man. I keep throwing balls and it will eventually work, right? Innocent old man. Yeah. Do you mind? I'm assuming it is like I actually need a higher tier flyball, right? And for the record, Malith is never innocent. I'm always innocent. How dare? I hate everything about you motherfuckers. Okay, that wasn't me. That was someone else. I would never say that. How do you aim these? Oh, that's a berry. You remember what you need for that Pokemon? There is a specific answer if you say it, I'm just gonna end the stream. So continue, Yawa. See if Yawa was gonna bully me today. You can find it in the store in the village after you get the ice area. Shop was next to the hair person. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think you can still catch it with a higher tier flyball though, right? You can try. I can make like a few hundred of these. And you're actually just too far away. Potentially. I don't know what else. I genuinely, it's one of those things where I just can't remember how to do this part. I never liked catching the flying Pokemon because I suck at the like aim side of things with the fly balls. Because it never worked in my head. You can catch it from below? Actually, I think you can catch it from the other side. No? Aim better ball. Yeah, y'all. It's the aim better ball. Okay, so I need to hit it from behind. And I need to not get attacked by a fucking bird. You mind! That's it. Okay, timing was wrong there. It's not even an alpha, by the way. Like, we're trying to capture the non-alpha. Yeah, like, we want the alpha. 3, 2, 1, roar. 3, 2, 1, roar. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fucking caught it. This is training? Yeah, that's kind of my thought on it as well. Just jump off a cliff, Malith. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna want to make a few more of these. And I'm going... So I need to rest till... quite a bit, right? Like, you need to have a different time point. I think is the requirement for resetting. Oh, don't worry. Later, we're gonna get a Pokemon that I'm gonna put in the party and call Yawa just to, like, spite. Because there is a Pokemon in this game that is the Yawa Pokemon. Oi? What do you mean, oi? Do you know what Pokemon it is, Yawa? Not an alpha again, but still might as well try and catch it. Okay, so not in range. Something's angry at me. Uh-oh. Only Pokemon that would fit me is Glaceon or Vulpix. You'll have to find out and wait what it is, because it's in the last area of the game. And it requires a fucking side quest. Okay, lock on really doesn't help. It's gonna be Trubbish. I don't think Trubbish is in this game. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm getting the idea down. I'm getting a formula for it. Yeah, farming in this game is a nightmare, by the way. You try to go after like an alpha or a shiny or something, it's... Again, alpha shinies, the truest end game, and God help your soul. Asshole. no, that's way too off. Three, two, one. Oh, it's cool. So, again, what we're trying to do is we're trying to catch a fucking alpha Togekiss. If anyone's wondering what I'm trying to do right now. We don't have a guarantee on this. In fact, the odds of this happening are incredibly low. We'll give it a couple of shots and then we're moving on. Because I don't want to do the farms in this game like this. Because the again, like I cannot stress enough, like alpha and or shiny hunts in this game are a real ball bag. Especially knowing this one doesn't even get helped by the final mount, right? Yeah, like I don't even think this gets faster with glide. Like, you could argue maybe I just glide across the lake instead of running around the edge. Does that really make it faster? I guess it makes it more consistent that I'm not gonna anger the fucking birds. Or something. Oh, it hasn't respawned. Oh, fuck. That's right. It needs a full day reset, right? But you can't just, like, go morning? Is that what it is? I think that's the reset. Is it, like, a day? It's a Hellspin ad, which are AI slop, and 99% sure ads are illegal. Dude, the ads, man, that's something disgusting. At least the best part is, if you're watching it on PC, I think you can see, like, the stream in the top corner, and you can tell nothing's fucking happening. Not an alpha. Do we just still use this time as a practice point? Sure. Okay. Missed the timing. Still need to catch it to, like, complete the Pokedex for it, I guess. Give it, like, 2 more shots after this. Because the reset time takes so long. Oh, wow, I fucking missed that by a country mile. Man, if only I wasn't terrible at video games. Country roads. Country roads. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Yada yada, take me home. Yeah, I'm remembering the, like, chain capture shit. Because that is the only way to do the flying Pokemon. So like chain, try and catch it over and over again. What the fuck was that noise? One way to reset is to go Jubilife Village and come back. Yeah, but this way, I believe resetting by going evening then morning does the same. And it's, easier. As the nap timer? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty late. Yeah, we'll go to bed. Go sleep, Yawa. But yeah, like resetting like that, is way faster. Because you don't have to go through the load screens. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Need a Sheldon? I don't think I can offer you that, buddy. Okay, so until evening, until morning, reset. Shelled on these nuts. Exactly, yeah. Of course. Sleep maxing. I mean, that is what we're doing at the moment, yeah. Gotta snooze, Max. Reset the day. Again, you gotta love video game logic. It's like, I'm gonna sleep till evening. Actually, I'm gonna sleep till morning. Now I'm gonna run across the fucking continent with a chance of getting a thing. Why? It'll be there. What do you mean it will be there? How do you know it will be there? You have no guarantee. I have a guarantee. That was a terrible throw. Okay, this is the last one. I'll catch this and then we'll go progress the game a bit more. Nice and cold. Dude, I wanna curl up again. My back's still hurting, man, from yesterday. It's not good. Probably sneezed my fucking disc out of place again. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking poor fella. I can't. Okay, is it fine to say we kind of feel bad for that Togekiss there? Like, let me get out! No! Free me! Bane and the Batman. Exactly. Alright. I've caught 6 Pokemon. What 6 were they? Togekiss. Return to the village. I mean, we could always get a lucky Togepi fucking mass outbreak. That's always possible. No, we got monkeys instead. Mouth become monkey? No. I shall not become a monkey. Destroyer of monkey. Oh, where am I going? Sneasler, take me up. I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna take the fast way. Yeah, I wonder what that building up there is. Surely of no importance. Oh, hi! Ow. Dude, the fact that this Pokemon can't even jump. Ah. Forgot about that, Alpha. Nose pass. That was a bad joke. I was ignoring it for that reason. Welcome to Muneville Arena, the seat of Lord Electrode. I know I've not been exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradictory all you like, Galaxy Grunt, but such is life. Embrace the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinon. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand.
If you still wish to defeat me and gain entry to the Electrode Seat, you and your little Pokemon are welcome to give me your best shot. Let's go, Skunk Tech. Give him another whiff of your silent deadliness.
You remember when I said this is like my least favorite character? Yeah, anyway. Thanks for wasting my time, Melly.
Let me make one thing clear. I didn't lose. You may have won, but there is a difference. I just lacked, time. Yes, I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Could this be why Adamant is so always going on about time being a precious thing? My word, the Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending founts of wisdom. Yes, I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode so you can make some bombs for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Because I have completely forgotten what Electrode likes. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad. Anger doesn't make bombs.
You're really giving, Melly's really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Miku? I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here's the...
Adamant!
What now?
I could hear you just now, you know? You're really gonna tell this little noodle what she needs to find, just like that? Least we all forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louts?
Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you ever looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it?
I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow.
I'm sorry, Melly. I can't write off these frenzies as some kind of some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing my best I can to help out Miku here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell her that she needs crunchy salt.
I was going to go ahead and just give it to her. Now, it's time to make some bombs. So, lend a hand, both of you. Fine, at the end of the day, let none say that the great Melly shrieked from her duties as warden. I just hate Melly. I really fucking hate this character. I like that Adamant just comes in and goes, oh no, I'm not even gonna tell her. Here. Take him. We're making the bombs. Done. Fuck this shit. I'm having none of this bullshit anymore. There, I made you practically infinite supply of bombs, so chuck all you like at Electrode. But don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell him. This one's pretty hard, actually. This one I might fuck up at least once. Because this one has some really fucking dumb moves, and some of it's a bit RNG. Yeah, don't stop moving while you're in the battle is actually correct. You guys ready for another Dark Souls boss fight? Here we go. So what is it that we're fighting this time? Oh look, it's a giant tree. Oh look, there's a bunch of little Voltorbs and shit. I wonder where the Electrode is. Oh. Big ball. See what I mean with the fucking RNG? Oh, fuck. Damn, I got the timing off. Like I said, this fight is really fucking stupid. Like, the Arcanine one's, like, just rough. This one's just actually bullshit. I'm now remembering a tactic in it. There we go. Yeah, so the tactic in it is don't dodge the fucking homing. Just eat it and dodge the ones on the ground. Is that really stupid? Yes. Because the homing ones come out irregularly enough that you can actually heal between them. As long as you don't keep getting hit. Like, that's actually just dumb. Should not be how that kind of fight works. Yeah, zap plate, nice.
Oh, for the shame, what a utter calamity! I agreed to make those accursed bombs, yes, but now the almighty Sinon's precious blessing has vanished forever. It's just so unbearably sad.
Is this how you see it? Electro looks relieved to me. Gladly its suffering is glad its suffering has ended, probably.
Oh, come on, Adamant, seriously. That's just your wishful thinking, nothing more. All you preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit, but if almighty Sinon grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do.
I've arrived. All right on schedule.
Now what do you bother coming back for?
Only to say that I recalled some things after Miku did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with a world before where I believed I lived, or my memories were lost. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were the Pokemon trainers. Ones who we called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked forward to the next challenge and Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Throughout battle, trainers forged bonds of understanding with their Pokemon, and with their opponents and their Pokemon too. Everything has a purpose. If Pokemon and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them. Interesting. What was your world like? Was your world like Ingo described to Miku?
It sure was.
I'd never have thought such a world could exist.
Oh, once again, the brilliant Warden Melly has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that need to be strong, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinon will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey, Adamant, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinon passed down among our clan.
Alright. Open your ears, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Bring not Almighty Sinon to sorrow. For that is where time's flow will cease. And there you have it. Bravo, excellent. Please, all of you, do your best and run towards the destination in even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Miku. It surely lies with the next lord. Now, this time I really will make the complete return trip to Jubilee Village. Perhaps with someone like Miku to show their Pokemon need not be feared. The people of Hisui will find new tracks forward.
Didn't realize you were in the game. Are you saying I'm Ingo? Fuck you.
Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Miku. Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future?
Whoever the old guy is, yeah, is Ingo. Shut up. He's a fucking train conductor. I ain't that into trains. Like, I'm autistic enough, so yes, I like trains. But, like, I'm not that into trains.
Maybe that's what Almighty Sinon really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time. And it created everything there is.
Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding.
Can I kill that guy? Ow. There were a couple of backpacks over here. Let's quickly grab them. There's one. The other one is there. Let's hand those in before we finish up for the day. And then let's clear out our inventory. Good lord, we've gotten so many resources at this point. So good. So good. No, it would be crazy. The two clan leaders being Miku's ancestor. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely, like, within the scope of things that I would not be, like, incredibly surprised at. But I'm not gonna lie, having the team that we have is just kinda nutso. Like, we have such a fucking strong team. I'm trying to think. I don't think, outside of, like, maybe legendaries, we would be replacing anything in our team, right? You still gonna restock? Yeah. Like, this is such a good fucking team. Also, God, we are tiny. Trying to think what else at this point we would even do with this, to like this team. Because, I'm trying to think of everything in the game that we can get. And outside of, like, Dialga Palkia, I don't think we want to replace it to anyone. Right? Like, I could make an argument that Dialga instead of Empyrean. And, like, that's the fact of, that's how far into the future we have to look for replacements now of our team. What's good versus ghost typing again? Can't remember. Bug is... no, Bug's psychic against psychic. What's good versus ghost? Normal type, dark typing. So Snorlax actually kind of wants to stick. Because Snorlax can tank that. Yeah, no, like legitimately Empoleon's probably the only thing that comes out of this team. Like, Togekiss maybe, Infernape maybe? But Infernape's like covers a lot of ground, and especially while I haven't set up Electrivive to cover that ground, because Electrivive can get, I think because of the alpha, I think it can get like Ice Punch as well. I know it gets Thunder Punch. I think it gets some physical moves. But I feel like it gets Ice Punch. But otherwise, I don't think there is little to anything I want to do to this composition. Dude, alphas are really nuts for power in this game. Because alphas inherently just have better stats. If I recall correctly. So yeah. We have a team comp that can probably carve through most of this game, if not all of it. Maybe Infernape for Gallade later. Knowing that there is an Alpha Glade in the game. It's about all I can think of. So like, yeah. It's pretty good. Oh, hey Inya, how's it going? You caught me just as I was wrapping up for the day. Yeah. I mean, we've only got one more Lord to quell. Means we're gonna get access to the final area soon. So it's good. Yes. As I said, I'll be finishing up soon because we're at 4 hours, right? So. Damn. So much more of this game to be done. But yes. Your first work break in months. I hope you get to use it well and have a good relaxing time. But like I said, I'm finishing up today now because, again, we're at the 4-hour marker and I do probably need to eat something today. So, with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.